What's going on, guys? Let me know if you can hear me. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm just getting everything prepared. We have an unscheduled live stream, an emergency live stream. We have an extreme geomagnetic storm right now, the strongest geomagnetic storm in decades. Okay, we are now up to a G5 geomagnetic storm. So this is extremely concerning, guys. Okay, G5 class geomagnetic storm right now. The last G5 geomagnetic storm occurred in October of 2003. Okay, so this is very, very serious. We could have power outages, communications outages, and all kinds of problems. So I'm going to be doing live coverage tonight. We also have major breaking news coming in from Ukraine. The Russians have started their offensive in Ukraine. They started shelling Kharkiv last night. And we're going to be covering that as well. So very serious stuff going on. And I'm just going to wait a couple more minutes here for everybody to join in before I get started with all the latest breaking news. So just hang on a few more minutes here and I will get started shortly. Joe Shinpaw, how's it going? He said my sound is cutting out. Is that true? Is my sound cutting out? I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. It might be your internet connection or your device. So I've never had any audio issues recently. What's going on, Mud and Munitions? Country Christian, good to hear from you. Lady Kate, how's it going? Aldo Schmedak, how's it going, Aldo? Donald, how's it going? Donald Borgia, how's it going, Donald? Kinkoy, Patriot Gal, Ross Snyderman, Cats 1964. Deb the Reb says, I saw NYPrepper was mentioned in a news article about one of the Doomsday planes over Missouri and then to NORAD. Yeah, a lot of news companies have mentioned me in the past for the Doomsday planes. I know there was a radio station one time in, I think it was either Illinois or Iowa. They posted a few articles. It was like a radio station for Illinois. Judy Fugate, thank you for gifting 50 memberships. I really appreciate it. So I'm just going to give it a couple more minutes here. I'm waiting for everybody to show up so everybody gets the notification. But Russia has started their offensive in Ukraine. Tammy, thank you so much for the donation. She says, I sound fine here in South Dakota. Are you seeing any geomagnetic storms over there in South Dakota? Nick Bowles, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. And it looks like you gifted 20 memberships. Thank you very, very much, Nick Bowles. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're having a good Friday night. So yeah, I wasn't planning on going live tonight, but there's so much going on, so I figured I would go live and break all the news to you guys. So I'm just going to give it a couple more minutes here for everybody to show up. We got the EAMs in the background, so if you hear static periodically, that's just the EAMs going off. So we're monitoring that, and just a lot of breaking news to cover with you guys, so I'm going to go through all of that very, very soon. Just give me a couple more minutes here. I'm just going to get myself ready because, you know, this is an unscheduled stream, so I kind of just decided to go live at the last minute. I just have to prepare all my info, so just give me a couple more minutes here. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, I'm back. So, let me just show you guys the forecast here from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. So there was another X-class flare this evening. Okay, so there was already several flares, and then there was another one. It was a 5.8. Here we have the estimated K index, and you can see that right now we're basically at a K index of 9. I mean, we're basically off the charts, literally. I mean, we are just off the charts. Okay, look at the scale here. I mean, this is just insane. I mean, this is just absolutely insane, guys. Just ridiculous. So, look at this, guys. This is just insane. So we are now in a G5 geomagnetic storm right now, guys. Okay, this is extremely serious what's going on. And in addition to that, we have all kinds of craziness going on in Eastern Europe. So I got the EAM set up. We had a lot of Doomsday plane activity this week. So things are about to pop off, guys. Things are about to pop off. Let me show you guys some of the pictures here. Absolutely crazy pictures. The auroras are just absolutely insane. Sorry for the late stream, guys. Better late than never. But hold on one second here. What's going on, Soil Operator? Thank you guys for all the donations. I appreciate it. Daniel, thank you for the donation. Daniel, thank you for what you do, brother. God bless you and yours. Thank you, Daniel. Happy Friday. Samuel Turner, thank you for the donation. Thanks for what you do for us. Lives will certainly be saved because of it. Thank you, Samuel. That's really nice of you to say. Todd Sanders, thank you for the donation. I'm just here for culinary, Greg. How's the logo coming along? We discussed. I haven't had time to work on it yet. but I will be working on it soon. But thank you very much for the donation. Sheldon Lester, thank you for the donation. Hey Greg, I'm thinking about getting a ham radio license. Answer 100%. Honestly, is it worth it? Yeah, I think it's worth it. You should definitely get a ham radio license. It's not hard to get one. It's definitely worth it, especially for SHTF. You can start practicing with your radios now. You know, you can actually transmit with your radios. You can set up a base station, a really powerful base station, and you can, have a whole, setup. And, this way when the grid goes down, you have your base station and everything, and you're ready to go. So the ham radio license will help you with that. But you can learn how to use a ham radio without getting a license. I mean, you can learn how to use one. You don't need a license to use one in an emergency. And the ham radio waves are actually self-policed. So, theoretically you could transmit with a ham radio. Nobody's going to really, this sounds bad, but nobody's going to be able to figure out where you're from, unless you're doing it all the time and they can somehow triangulate your position through signal strength. But, in an emergency, you don't need a license to use one. Tiffany, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Nick Bowles, thank you for the 10 memberships. Vanessa, thank you for being a member for 7 months. That's amazing. And Mud and Munitions, thank you for this generous donation. Thank you very much. LB Rules, thank you for the gifted memberships, 10 memberships. Thank you very much. Guys, I recently met up with Mud and Munitions here in PA. He visited me from New York, and we filmed a bunch of videos together. So check out Mud and Munitions. You might see some extra footage of me there. We did a bunch of shooting and off-roading stuff together, so check them out, Mud and Munitions. We're going to be doing more collaborations together, hopefully next month. So check them out. Thanks to all the moderators for showing up. Ross Niderman says Auroras in Key Largo right now. Wow. Richard Ludlam. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Tammy says getting good beams in South Dakota. I don't see any auroras over here because it's very cloudy here. The clouds are super thick, so I can't see anything here. I'm really bummed out. Hoping that the clouds, they're supposed to clear out tomorrow a little bit potentially. So maybe tomorrow evening I'll be able to see something. But yeah, so we have G5 conditions, guys. The geomagnetic storms, they go on a scale from G1 to G5. We are at a G5 now. Okay, this is the first time we've been at a G5 since October of 2003. Now, what's interesting about this storm is that you can actually see the sunspot from Earth with solar glasses or any kind of filter, and this is exactly the same thing that happened during the Carrington event. So this massive sunspot, look at that thing, guys. That's insane. 3664 is the sunspot. Look, these are normal sunspots. You see all these little ones up here? This is what you would consider like a normal average sunspot. Very, very small. And then you have this monster here. Okay, look at the difference between that monster and these little ones. Okay, but these are your normal sunspots, and this is the monster. Now, during the Carrington event, in the 1800s, there was a massive sunspot just like this that was spotted on the sun. People could see it from Earth with telescopes back then. So who knows, guys? This could be another Carrington event. We don't know. It's just kicking off right now. I think we've had 7 solar flares in the last like 48 hours or something. There was another flare just like 2 or 3 hours ago, an X5.8, which is extremely strong, and that's on top of like half a dozen X-class flares and M-class flares that this thing already produced. So for all we know, tomorrow we could wake up with no power. You know, I mean, the grid could just go down completely tomorrow. So make sure you get everything you need right now if you can, you know. I know a lot of Walmarts are open 24 hours. If you need to get some extra water, you need to get some cans of tuna and meat, some cans of fruit, you know, go out and get it. Any extra supply, simple things, you know, like salt. You know, salt is very important actually because your body needs salt. You know, just simple things like that. You can go out and grab it right now because this looks like it's going to be very, very serious. This could be a Carrington event possibly. Daniel says pink skies and streaks in northeast Oklahoma. Interesting. Thanks for letting me know, Daniel. Wow, so we now have Oklahoma checking in with pink skies in Oklahoma. Absolutely insane. You can also donate to my PayPal. One thing about donating to my PayPal is that YouTube won't take 30% like they do. You know, if you just do like a super chat, YouTube takes 30% of that. So if you have to do like a larger donation, it's better to do it on my PayPal because otherwise YouTube is going to take 30%. You know, so if you're going to donate like more than $20, you're better off donating on PayPal. So yeah, we were at a G4 and now we're up to a G5. So this is very serious, guys. Okay, this could be another Carrington event possibly. This is very, very serious. Yeah, check out my Telegram channel also. As a matter of fact, I got to post this in my Telegram. You know, if you want to stay updated, check my Telegram channel out. It's just NYPrepper1. t.me/NYPrepper1. I post all my updates there. So if you go to my Telegram, it has all my updates, and you'll never miss one of my updates if you have me on Telegram. Or you can just go to my Telegram and open it up, and you'll see all my latest updates posted there. Because I know a lot of people were having issues finding my channel recently. Why that is, I am not sure, but you know, YouTube has bouts of shadow banning. Sometimes they'll shadow ban people for no reason at all. You know, but this is extremely serious, guys. Very, very serious. And thank you again, Judy Fugate, for gifting 50 memberships, and Mud and Munitions, thanks for gifting 20 memberships. I appreciate it. Well, so far we're seeing solar flares from what I've checked already. We're seeing solar flares all over Europe tonight. I've seen pictures from all over Europe. There were solar flares in New Zealand. The furthest south that I've seen them so far is, you know, like the southern U.S. People have reported seeing them in Texas. But we'll see as time goes on. You know, this could even reach the equator, guys. Okay, during the Carrington event, the auroras were seen as far south as Guatemala. Okay, there were literally vivid auroras over Guatemala, guys. Okay, like vivid. I'm not talking about like just barely seeing, you know, a little green over the horizon or something. We're talking like super bright, you know, the whole sky green in Guatemala. That's how strong the Carrington event was. We'll have to wait and see if we're going to get to that level. It's very possible that we will. So here's the latest K index. You can see the K index is so high that it's literally off the charts here. Okay, it's literally off the charts. It started to pick up right around 1800 hours UTC time, okay, which I believe UTC is 4 hours ahead of Eastern time. So it started to pick up in the afternoon here in the Eastern US, and now it's just off the charts. I mean, you know, it's up to a 9, but the scale only goes to 9. So for all we know, it could be 10, 11, 12. I mean, we just don't know. But this is just ridiculous, okay? This is absolutely insane. This could be the strongest solar storm of our lifetimes, okay? We'll have to wait and see how it pans out, but we could wake up tomorrow with no power, possibly. So let's just read some information here from the NOAA. So you can see they have G5 here for the observed maximums. Okay, and they say there was another strong solar flare. They're saying an X5.4, but I heard an X5.8. It really doesn't matter. So the flare peaked at right around I don't understand, 11/0123 UTC. I don't know what the hell. I guess that I don't know what the heck they're talking about here, but oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so it peaked at 0123 UTC time, so that's like 9:23 Eastern time, 21:23 Eastern time is when it peaked. 21:23 Eastern time. So just 2 hours ago, this 5.4 flare. So this could affect us all the way through Sunday. Okay, so I'm hoping that the skies clear up a little bit tomorrow so I can see an aurora. That would be nice. But yeah, we have G5 conditions right now. This is extremely serious, guys. I do have the emergency action messages in the background, so if anything happens, we'll hear it. I do have the flight tracker up, and so far it's quiet right now on the flight tracker. But earlier today we had Doomsday planes in the air, and then yesterday and the day before we had Doomsday planes in the air as well. We had 2 that flew from Offutt Air Base, home of Stratcom, to Colorado Springs. So let me just see if I can share that with you. Let's see. See if I can get that up on the screen. We do have some footage coming in from Ukraine and Kharkiv. Russia shelled Kharkiv yesterday. So We got EAMs picking up, guys. Wow, we just have two long ones right now. Something's going on. Hold on. Let's listen to this. Wow, very interesting. Wow, so we just had two long messages come in. Two long EAMs just came in. Very, very concerning. Sayer says, I'm not far from Cold Lake Air Force Base. We have 5 geese up right now. Oh, wow. Major breaking news, guys. We have a viewer from Cold Lake. Cold Lake, if you guys are not aware, is one of the most important bases in the Canadian military. Cold Lake is where Canada has one of their F-18 squadrons that's responsible for intercepting not ICBMs. They're responsible for patrolling northern Canada for the presence of bombers and shooting down cruise missiles, okay? So we have a viewer here saying that there's 5 potentially, I don't know if those are, what geese are you referring to? Geese, I'm not sure what that is, but we have a viewer here saying that there's 5 planes up near Cold Lake in Alberta, Canada. Okay, Cold Lake is critical for NORAD. NORAD, North American Aerospace Defense, if you guys are not familiar with it. Cold Lake is where they have, so there's 2 F-18 wings in Canada that are responsible for shooting down Russian cruise missiles. What is it? The AS-15 Kent, AS-15 Kent, which is the old Soviet cruise missile that they actually use now on Ukraine without warheads, but if there were a nuclear war, those F-18s would be scrambled and they would fly up towards northern Canada or towards the coasts of Canada, and they would try to shoot down any Russian cruise missiles with nuclear weapons on them. Okay, so apparently there's several of these planes up now, according to a viewer who just commented in the chat. But something's going on for there to be 2 of these long emergency action messages right now tonight is very interesting. Someone said that they sent me an email with pictures of auroras in Marshall, Missouri. Thank you for that picture. I appreciate it. Daniel, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Beautiful aurora in Rochester, New York. Thank you for sending the pictures. I appreciate it. I'm sure there's a nice aurora here. It's just that the sun is, or not the sun, the sky is blocked by clouds, so I can't hear it. But here we have a video showing the Russian Grad launchers launching hundreds of rockets at Ukraine. This was earlier yesterday morning. This is very serious, guys. Russia has started their offensive already. So let me just turn the volume up so you can hear this. I mean, you can see multiple launchers here. Look, there's like 2 launchers here. So looks like Russia's getting ready to go after Kharkiv. I think they're going to try to take it, guys. I think they're going to try to take Kharkiv because Kharkiv is a very important city. It's obviously an economic powerhouse city in Ukraine. Now, in addition to that, in Kharkiv, they produce a lot of machinery. There's a lot of old factories from the Soviet Union. They had a T-72 factory there in Kharkiv. So it has a lot of importance. Kharkiv is a very important city. Now, if Russia does try to go for Kharkiv and they try to actually enter the city and take it, I think you're going to see a modern version of Stalingrad play out, because the Ukrainians are not going to give up Kharkiv and the Russians are going to want to take it, obviously, because there's a lot of Russians there. So we're going to see a modern day Stalingrad play out in Kharkiv. If Russia does try to go for Kharkiv, I think you're going to see just a complete bloodbath. It's going to be really insane. But this is crazy, guys. Look at this footage. Yeah, it is merciless. It is merciless. Yep, it's insane. And they actually targeted just villages. I'll show you guys the footage here. They targeted some towns on the outskirts of Kharkiv, and they just leveled the towns, basically. It was like 4 villages that they leveled with this artillery fire. So they're getting ready to go into Kharkiv. I'm telling you guys, if they go into Kharkiv, we're going to have a modern day Stalingrad. I'm telling you, Ukraine is not going to give up Kharkiv, and they're going to commit a lot of forces to Kharkiv to defend it, because Kharkiv is an economic hub. It's the second largest city in Ukraine. Okay, Kharkiv is on the same level of importance as Odessa and Kiev. Okay, it's one of the main cities in Ukraine. So Ukraine is going to do everything they can to prevent Russia from taking Kharkiv. They're going to commit a lot of forces there. And so I think we're going to see a modern day Stalingrad play out. I'm telling you guys. So just absolutely insane. Let me share some of the other breaking news. So just absolutely insane. It looks like my my volume was a little bit low here. Let me see if that's better. Hold on. It just sounds crazy, guys. Listen to that. I mean, this is biblical, guys. What you're looking at here are the forces of evil, the forces of Satan. In the Bible, it says that Russia will go after Israel eventually. So Russia's not going to stop at Ukraine. They're going to go after the Baltics, and then eventually they go after Israel, according to the Bible. This is the forces of Satan at work right here. So we have northern lights being spotted in the panhandle of Florida. Absolutely insane. Let me see if I can get a picture on the screen here for you guys. We have northern lights in the panhandle of Florida, guys. Absolutely insane. Let me see here. See if I can get this up on the screen. So this is the panhandle of Florida, guys, okay? Northern lights are being spotted in the panhandle of Florida. We're hearing also places like Tennessee are seeing them. Fort Lauderdale, guys, we're seeing auroras in Fort Lauderdale. Wow, this is absolutely insane. Major breaking news, guys. We have auroras spotted in Florida right now. Okay, this could be a modern day Carrington event. Okay. This is biblical, guys. This geomagnetic storm happening right now, this is a sign from God. Okay? Look at what's going on in the world and, you know, the timing of this storm. I mean, it's not a coincidence at all. I think this is a sign from God. What the sign is, what it's supposed to mean, I'm not too sure, but the timing is just crazy for there to be this geomagnetic storm at the same time as all this crap going on around the world with these wars all over the place. Here we have a picture coming from Fort Lauderdale, guys. Fort Lauderdale, absolutely insane. I don't know what to make of this, guys. Look at this. You know, I'm speechless. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. This is literally in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Okay? So, things are happening, guys. Things are getting crazy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read off some headlines here. We have a lot of breaking news to go through. So, Belarus has signed a decree to conscript reserves for service. Apparently, this was signed on April 29th. There was a decree on the conscription of reserve officers in Belarus. Okay, so Belarus is conscripting reserve officers, guys. Okay, that is a huge sign that Belarus is getting ready for war. They've already drafted like 5 or 10,000 people, and now they're conscripting reserve officers. And apparently this is the first time in 30 years that Belarus has conscripted reserve officers. The number of officers to be drafted was classified. There was also combat training events held last week in Belarus, including the Security Belt 2024 Command Staff drills. And there were also drills with Pontoon Bridge Battalion, with the Pontoon Bridge Battalion of the 188th Engineering Brigade, and an inspection of the duty forces of the Air Force and Air Defense Forces. It became known about new investments in the infrastructure of the Lida airfield. A new Special Forces detachment of the internal troops was formed in Vitebsk. So Belarus conscripting a classified number of reserve officers, the first time in 30 years. They're doing combat training drills, command staff drills, drills with a pontoon bridge battalion. Think about that, guys. Logically, what does Belarus have to cross in order to enter Poland or Lithuania? There's a river that separates Poland and Belarus and Lithuania. In many areas, there's several rivers in that part of the world. And so they were doing a pontoon bridge exercise, and they're conscripting reserve officers, and they're inspecting the Air Force and Air Defense Forces, guys, okay? They're inspecting their fighter jets, their S-400s. This is preparations for war, okay? And the world is going to be surprised when Belarus and or Russia attack Poland and Lithuania and the Baltics. No one's going to see it coming, but you heard it here first before anybody else. I've been warning about this for a long time. So when it does happen, you won't be surprised because you've been watching me. But this is clearly a preparation for war. We also had the Polish defense minister. We have another EAM coming in.
Kilo, Mike, Alpha, Hotel, X-ray, standby. Mike, Kilo, Mike, Alpha, Hotel, X-ray, standby. Message file. Mike, Kilo, Mike, Alpha, Hotel, X-ray, Foxtrot, November, Victor, Yankee, X-ray, 2, Oscar, 7, Romeo, Uniform, Oscar, 2, Delta, Whiskey, Quebec, Echo, Bravo, Juliet, 7, November, Hotel, Delta, Foxtrot, Zulu, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Mike, Alpha, Hotel, X-ray, Foxtrot, November, Victor, Yankee, X-ray, 2, Oscar, 7, Romeo, Uniform, Oscar, 2, Delta, Whiskey, Quebec, Echo, Bravo, Juliet, 7, November, Hotel, Delta, Foxtrot, Zulu. This is attempted. More to follow. Stand by.
Wow, more to follow. Wow, we have nuclear attack options being broadcasted now, guys. This is not good. Things are escalating.
Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, standby. Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, standby. Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, standby. Message follow. Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, Alpha, Foxtrot, 6, Romeo, Sierra, Foxtrot, 6, 7, Sierra, 7, Zulu, Papa, 3, 6, Whiskey, 4, Uniform, Uniform, Mike, 7, Charlie, Kilo, Oscar, November. I say again, Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, Alpha, Foxtrot, 6, Romeo, Sierra, Foxtrot, 6, 7, Sierra, 7, Zulu, Football, 3, 6, Whiskey, 4, Uniform, Uniform, Mike, 7, Charlie, Kilo, Oscar, November. This is attendant out.
Wow, so we just had some nuclear attack options get broadcasted. The third EAM in the last 30 minutes or so, and they were pretty long. Now, another interesting thing, too, is that we have several aerial refuelers that are going over the Atlantic Ocean right now. We actually have 2 aerial refuelers that are going over the Atlantic. So something's going on, guys. I think it's related to the Russian offensive in Kharkiv. This is pretty interesting here. Look, off the coast of Washington State, we have some aerial refueler activity. Very interesting, pretty unusual. I follow military flights on a daily basis, multiple times a day, and I can tell you with certainty that this is pretty unusual to see 2 KC-46 Pegasus planes looping off the coast of the Olympic Peninsula, and they were actually flying quite low here. Let's see, they were flying, how low was that? Probably a couple thousand feet. So they were flying very low. Maybe they were refueling bombers. Usually the KC-46 Pegasus are used to refuel bombers, especially the B-1s. So, but potentially B-2s as well. This is pretty weird. And then we have these 2 aerial refuelers going over the Atlantic right now. So very interesting stuff here. We're going to be monitoring this the rest of the night. But we do have auroras visible all over the country. Here we have a picture coming out of Fort Lauderdale. Okay. Fort Lauderdale, guys. Okay, this is just like the Carrington event. All right, during the Carrington event, we had auroras that were visible as far south as Guatemala, vivid auroras as far south as Guatemala. So this is very concerning. So anyway, I was sharing some of the news. So Poland, very serious situation going on in Poland. We had the Polish defense minister telling people to have bug-out bags. And in addition to that, the Polish defense minister said that they already started building bunkers and trenches along the border with Belarus and Russia. And this is coming after Belarus and Russia announced that they were doing tactical nuclear weapons drills. Okay, so those tactical nuclear weapons drills are ongoing right now. Guys, this is crazy. So much going on. Let's see. We have some more pictures. Wow. This is absolutely crazy, guys. This is unheard of. Let me get this up on the screen. Hold on. This is I'm speechless. Hold on. Let me get this up on the screen. This is absolutely insane. See if I can get this up on the screen. This is just totally crazy. I mean, this is just crazy what's going on. Look at this picture, guys. This is ridiculous. This is coming out of Florida, okay? This is a very vivid aurora, guys. This is as strong as I think this is as strong as the Carrington event. During the Carrington event, there were solar flares spotted all the way down, auroras spotted all the way down in Guatemala. So yeah, this is crazy, guys. is absolutely insane. Just absolutely crazy. But yeah, we have a crazy situation going on with Poland and Russia. Okay, Poland digging trenches along their border with Russia, and the Polish defense minister now telling Polish people to have bug out bags. I mean, this is just absolutely insane. So this is coming out of Florida, guys. Look at that. That is just ridiculous. Daniel, thank you again for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. Seventh Angel, thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate it. Marcelo Souza says, I sent pictures to your email of the aurora from North Carolina. Very vivid. Wow, thank you very much for sharing those pictures. I'm going to try to get those pictures up on the screen very soon. Gibbs Brothers, thank you so much for the donation. This is Charles and Christina. How's it going, Charles and Christina? Charging up my ham radio, says Ray Jr. Thank you for the donation, Ray Jr. So crazy situation, guys. Auroras spotted in Florida, guys. Vivid auroras in Florida. Samantha says, I sent an email from Western Australia. Okay, thank you, Samantha. I'll try to get these up on the screen. Thank you very much. Yeah, lots of people saying they're seeing auroras in Australia. Let me see if I can get some stuff here for you. See if I can get some pictures up on the screen. Wow, pictures are pouring in from all over the country. Wow, this is insane. I'm going to see if I can get this up on the screen for you guys. All these pictures here. One moment. I'm going to try to get a bunch of auroras here. I'm going to check in my email now. I see a lot of people sent me pictures of the auroras. Let me see if I can share them with you guys. Hang on. So many pictures here. Don't flood my mailbox either, guys, because I appreciate the pictures, obviously, but I don't want to have like 1,000 emails or something, you know. I'll have to go through and, you know, delete a lot of them afterwards. Let's see. We have a picture coming in from Key Largo. Auroras spotted in Key Largo. Wow. Key Largo, guys. Absolutely insane. We have another Russian oil refinery that got hit by the Ukrainians this evening. Was hit by ATACMS. See if I can get some pictures here. Wow. Just absolutely insane, guys. There's auroras over the Bahamas, guys. Auroras over the Bahamas right now. Absolutely crazy. Just absolutely insane. We're seeing pictures of auroras coming out of the Bahamas. Wow. Let me see if I can get some pictures for you. Yeah, these auroras are just absolutely insane. They're coming in from all over the world. Absolutely crazy. Let's see if I can get some pictures for you. Just so much footage coming out here. Wow, this is coming in from Key Largo, guys. Let me get this picture up on the screen. Absolutely crazy. Pictures coming in from Key Largo, Florida. Just ridiculous. Wow. Guys, we're living in the end times. I mean, there's no doubt about it, in my opinion. I mean, we are living in the end times. For sure. This is just ridiculous. Wow. Look at this, guys. This is in Key Largo, Florida. Auroras are now being spotted all the way down to the tropics, guys. Okay? Auroras are being spotted all the way down to the tropics. This is huge news, guys. So, you know, as time goes on, we're going to see more pictures flooding in. Lots of auroras across the entire U.S. here. I see a lot of people sent me pictures. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Just absolutely insane. I wish I could see some. It's cloudy over here. I'm hoping that it clears up a little bit so I can go out and maybe...
All stations. This is attendance. Break. Mike. Kilo. Echo. Tango. Hotel. 7. Standby. Mike. Kilo. Echo. Tango. Hotel. 7. Standby. Mike. Kilo. Echo. Tango. Hotel. 7. Standby. Message following. Mike. Kilo. Echo. Tango. Hotel. 7. Tango. Bravo. Zulu. Uniform. Echo. Whiskey. Juliet, Echo, Uniform, Charlie, 2, Yankee, Lima, India, Kilo, Yankee, Golf, Uniform, Zulu, Mike, Tango. This is attendant out.
So another emergency action message. Very interesting. So we do have some footage coming in from the Bahamas. There was a aurora spotted in the Bahamas. Absolutely insane, guys. What you're looking at here is a picture coming out of Key Largo in Florida. Just ridiculous, guys. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to see if I can get a picture for you guys of the aurora from the Bahamas. Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Look at that. But looks like Russia's on the verge of attacking Poland and the Baltics. So get prepared, guys. Things are about to get really crazy. Let me just continue with some of the headlines here. So Putin gave a Victory Day speech. I'm going to see if I can play that speech, but Putin said in his Victory Day speech that Russia will do everything to prevent a global conflict, but at the same time, we will not allow anyone to threaten us. He emphasized that Russia is experiencing a difficult milestone period in its history, noting that the fate of the country depends on every Russian. We celebrate this Victory Day in the conditions of the special military operation, all its participants, those who are on the front lines. They are our heroes. We bow to their perseverance and sacrifice. All of Russia is with you. That's what Putin said at the Victory Day speech, and I'll play the whole speech for you guys. We can listen to it together. Let's see here. Ukraine struck a fuel depot in the Luhansk Oblast, 115 kilometers from the front, using ATACMS cluster munitions. The damage is significant. So Ukraine...
All stations. This is attendant. Break. Mike. Kilo. Echo. Tango. Hotel. 7. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Echo. Tango. Hotel. 7. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Echo. Tango. Hotel. 7. Stand by. Message follows. Mike. Kilo. Echo. Tango. Hotel. 7. Tango. Bravo. Zulu. Uniform. Whiskey, Alpha, Oscar, Juliet, Echo, Uniform, Uniform, Charlie, 2, Yankee, Lima, India, Kilo, Yankee, Golf, Uniform, Zulu, Mike, Tango, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Echo, Tango, Hotel, 7, Tango, Bravo, Zulu, Uniform, Echo, Yankee, Alpha, Oscar, Juliet, Echo, Uniform, Uniform, Charlie, 2, Yankee, Lima, India, Kilo, Yankee, Gulf, Uniform, Zulu, Mike, Tango. This is attendant. More to follow. Stand by.
Wow, more to follow. More to follow, guys. Wow.
Mike, Kilo, Mike, Alpha, Hotel, X-ray, stand by. 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 Message follow. Mike, Kilo, Mike, Alpha, Hotel, X-ray, Foxtrot, November, Victor, Yankee, X-ray, 2, Oscar, 7, Romeo, Uniform, Oscar, 2, Delta, Whiskey, Quebec, Echo, Bravo, Juliet, 7, November, Hotel, Delta, Foxtrot, Zulu, I say again, Mike, Kilo, Mike, Alpha, Hotel, X-ray, Foxtrot, November, Victor, Yankee, X-ray, 2, Oscar, 7, Romeo, Uniform, Oscar, 2, Delta, Whiskey, Quebec, Echo, Bravo, Juliet, 7, November, Hotel, Delta, Foxtrot, Zulu. This is attendant. More to follow. Stand by. Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, standby. Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, standby. Message follows. Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, Alpha, Foxtrot, 6, Romeo, Sierra, Foxtrot, 6, 7, Sierra, 7, Zulu, Papa, 3, 6, Whiskey, 4, Uniform, Uniform, 7, Charlie, Kilo, Oscar, November, I say again, Mike, Kilo, 4, Charlie, Charlie, Alpha, Alpha, Foxtrot, 6, Romeo, Sierra, Foxtrot, 6, 7, Sierra, 7, Zulu, Papa, 3, 6, Whiskey, 4, Uniform, Uniform, Mike, 7, Charlie, Kilo, Oscar, November. This is attendant out.
Wow, guys, that was a long message. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. I think that was like the 6th message in the last hour or so. So, got some good news, guys. The clouds are clearing up in my area, so I should be able to see the auroras soon. The clouds are passing to the east of me now, so I should be able to see the auroras soon. But yeah, we have emergency action messages going off. We have auroras spotted as far south as the Bahamas. Here we have a picture coming in from Key Largo, okay, and it's very vivid. You can see a very vivid aurora in Key Largo. Look at this, guys. This is insane. You got palm trees with auroras. Absolutely insane, guys. I mean, that's just so surreal. This is biblical, okay? We're living in the end times, guys. All this stuff going on is biblical, and the timing of this happening, you know, right now at the same time as Russia's preparing to attack Poland and the Baltics, just absolutely insane. So So want to just give a big thanks to soil radio operator. Thank you very much for all your assistance with the emergency action messages. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. Do I own any Gen 3 night vision? Yes, I do have Gen 3 night vision. I also have thermals as well. I actually prefer thermals over night vision for various reasons. Thermal is more useful in many ways. But yeah, so we have emergency action messages. Something's brewing, guys. Not sure what it is. We also have this C5 Galaxy heading out to Europe right now. Let me see if I can get that up on the screen. So here we have this C5 Galaxy. This is a heavy cargo plane, the heaviest cargo plane in the U.S. military. It can haul the most amount of cargo of any plane in the U.S. military, and it's going over the Atlantic right now. So it's probably moving equipment over. Moving equipment into the European theater. So we have multiple aerial refuelers heading to Europe right now. We have some activity here in Estonia. Let's see what's going on here. We have a C-17 in Estonia. Looks like it's about to leave. What is this? Very interesting. Doing touch and goes here in Tallinn. That's interesting. Someone said they have internet issues. So once again, thanks to Soil Radio Operator for the assistance with the emergency action messages. Aldo is saying that there's accounts of power lines buzzing more than normal in a few places. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to check up into that right now. So let me continue with some of the more breaking news here. So Ukraine hit another fuel depot in eastern Ukraine with ATACMS, and we're hearing that there's currently heavy battles in Ukraine along the entire front line. This is coming from the Ukrainian General Oleksandr Syrsky. He said that they're taking defensive actions and strengthening their positions in the Kharkiv region and also in Chasiv Yar. We're hearing that there's an estimated 50,000 Russian soldiers on the border of Kharkiv right now, and as many as 400 tanks, 930 armored vehicles, about 1,000 supply vehicles, and 120 Grad launchers, an MLRS launcher. So 50,000 Russian troops on the border of Kharkiv. The White House today published an executive order allocating $400 million worth of equipment to Ukraine. So this sounds like an emergency aid package for Ukraine, considering the Kharkiv attack yesterday morning. Apparently it's going to include Bradley fighting vehicles, missiles for the Patriot system, Stinger missiles, artillery shells for 155 and 105 millimeter caliber artillery, Humvees and MRAPs, Javelins and AT-4s, logistics vehicles, tactical vehicles, and also funds will be going for military education and training of Ukrainian soldiers. So pretty substantial emergency package going out to Ukraine. Also, we had the Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, sign some kind of decree. Let me see if I can share this with you guys about the HIMARS. I guess they're going to have an emergency emergency transfer of HIMARS to Ukraine, considering the situation in Kharkiv now. So this is it right here. This was signed May the 10th. The State Department has made a determination approving a possible emergency foreign military sale to the government of Ukraine of high mobility artillery rocket systems and related elements of logistics and program support for an estimated cost of $30 million. The Defense Security Cooperation Agency delivered the required certification notifying Congress of this possible sale today. The government of Ukraine has requested to buy 3 HIMARS. The estimated cost is $30 million, which will be funded by the government of Germany on behalf of Ukraine. So, emergency sale to Ukraine of 3 HIMARS being purchased by Germany. Okay, so obviously, this is because of the attack on Kharkiv, okay? So, emergency sale of equipment to Ukraine, and then $500 million in aid. This is very interesting. There was an assassination attempt on Zelensky by his own security service, it sounds like. Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky has dismissed Major General Sergei Rud as the head of the State Guard Service, according to the Ukrainian presidential website. The move comes after 2 officers of the agency tasked with protecting government bodies and senior officials were detained over an alleged plot to assassinate Zelensky. Wow, this is crazy, guys. So basically, the Ukrainian Secret Service tried to. There were some elements there that tried to assassinate Zelensky, and Ukraine is saying that they were actually Russian agents. So very, very interesting. They also tried to apparently assassinate the head of Ukraine's military intelligence, Kirilo Budanov, and they also tried to assassinate the SBU chief, Vasily Malyuk. Okay, the SBU is like the Ukrainian CIA. So this is very, very serious, guys. Okay, very serious situation. Attempted assassination on Zelensky by his own secret service. Ukraine hit a number of fuel and oil facilities in Russia on the night of May the 9th and May the 10th, so last night. Ukrainian forces once again struck the border and rear regions of Russia with drones. In the Kaluga region, several drones attacked an oil refinery in Tovarkovo, hitting 3 tanks of fuel oil and 1 with diesel fuel. In Podolsk, air defense shot down a drone approaching Moscow. There were no casualties or damage. In the Belgorod region, 2 aerial targets were shot down as they approached Belgorod. Another drone attacked a car in the village of Leonovka in the Valyuski urban district. No casualties reported. In the Kursk region, electronic warfare shot down or took down a drone in the Koronevsky district, which detonated when it fell. In Tetkino, drones were attacking residential houses. This is coming from a Russian source. 3 drones were intercepted in the Trubchevsky district of Bryansk. So Ukraine launched a drone strike across various regions of Russia last night. Former NATO Supreme Allied Commander James Stavridis has suggested that the U.S.-led military bloc's members should neutralize Russia's westernmost exclave of Kaliningrad if Moscow seriously endangers the security of the Baltic states. Look for NATO to use its Baltic Lake to put pressure on tiny Kaliningrad, which acts as a geographic wedge between NATO's Baltic states, Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania, and the rest of the alliance, Stavridis wrote. In the event of a war, Kaliningrad will need to be neutralized, so Russian land forces likely operating through Moscow's vassal state Belarus cannot take control of the critical Suwalki Gap. So this is huge, guys. The former Supreme Commander of NATO, James Stavridis, is saying that NATO would attack Kaliningrad if there was a war in the Baltics in order to neutralize Kaliningrad and prevent Russia from taking the Suwalki Gap. That is huge news, guys. Wow, we now have 3 C-17s here in Estonia now. This is interesting. Let me see if I can get this up on the screen for you. So we now have 3 C-17s flying near Tallinn. This is pretty weird. They just took off from Estonia, from Tallinn. And this is interesting. Look, one is looping over here on the outskirts of Tallinn. And then one went out into the Gulf of Finland here. Very strange, guys. Not sure what to make of this. The Russian border is literally right here. Okay, they're not that far from the Russian border. Maybe just 50 miles or 100 miles. So... So in a little while, I may head out and try to see the aurora myself because the clouds are clearing up over here. So I might be able to see the aurora very soon once the clouds go away. Let me just continue with some of the news here. NATO soldiers are already in Ukraine helping Kiev, but the U.S.-led bloc does not want to get directly involved in the conflict with Russia, Polish Prime Minister Donald Tusk has said. Tusk made the comments on Wednesday answering a question from a 10-year-old girl who was among the accredited reporters at the Polish parliament and asked why the UN or NATO had not intervened in Ukraine yet. NATO today is helping as much as it can. Without NATO's help, Ukraine would not have been able to defend itself for so long, Tusk replied. According to a translation of his comments, well, and there are some troops there, I mean soldiers. There are some soldiers there, observers, engineers, they're helping them out, he added. Wow. And the New York Times found out from satellite images where Russian nuclear weapons are located in Belarus. The facility is located 32 kilometers north of the Ukrainian border at a military storage site near the town of Osipovichi. Some of the recent construction there has features unique to nuclear storage facilities at bases inside Russia. Nuclear warheads are usually stored near military bases where carriers of such weapons are stationed. The alleged nuclear storage site is in the same area as Belarus's Iskander missile defense systems, which could be used to launch nuclear or conventional warheads. Russia delivered Iskanders to Belarus in 2022. The same facility that Russia is rebuilding today was used to store nuclear weapons during the Cold War. So I actually have some pictures of that. Let me see if I can get those up on the screen for you. Let me see here. So actually, let's see if we can show you on Google Earth. I'm gonna open Google Earth and we'll explore it that way. Look at it on Google Earth. But yeah, we have auroras as far south as the equator now, apparently. Auroras coming in from the Bahamas, which is just absolutely insane. Let me just see if there's any updates on those auroras here. Any new auroras coming in. See here. Wow. Guys, we have footage of auroras coming out of Mexico. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. We have auroras spotted in Mexico. Wow. This is just ridiculous. Let me show you guys here. So this is coming out of, let's see, where's this one coming out of? This one is coming out of, I'm not sure where exactly this one is. Let me see if I could find a better one. We have one here in Sinaloa. Sinaloa in Mexico. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Sonora. We have one in Sonora, Mexico here. See if I can get that up on the screen. This is in Sonora, Mexico. Okay. This is in Sonora, Mexico. Look at how vivid that is. Man, I'm so jealous of everybody because it's like everybody's seeing these auroras but me, even in Mexico. But because of the freaking clouds over here in PA, I'm hoping the clouds clear out any minute now and I can go and see some. But yeah, this is in Mexico, guys. Look at this. This is just ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it before. Brian, PA City says same here in New York. Yeah, the clouds are clearing out now in New York, so you should start to see them probably within the next hour or so. The clouds are clearing out, so now the problem is there's fog. The clouds go away and then the fog comes, so it's like you can't win. But yeah, it's clearing out slowly here, so we should be able to see them very soon here in PA. But let's see what the latest K index is right now. I'm sure it's still super high. It's yeah, and the Northeast is very cloudy right now, but the rest of the country is not. So yeah, this is a picture coming in from Mexico, guys. I mean, this is just ridiculous. I've never seen anything like that before. Absolutely insane. Let me see if I can get some more pictures here. So that was in Sonora, Mexico. Absolutely crazy. Let's see, what other auroras do we have here? Yeah, it looks like a lot of them in Mexico. Wow. Just looks insane. People are seeing them in northern Mexico, guys. Let's see, there's a bunch of pictures coming in from Mexico from Chihuahua. I don't really know Mexico too well, but Chihuahua, let's see, where's Chihuahua? Chihuahua. Where is that? Chihuahua, Mexico. Yeah, that's the northern part of Mexico. And then, let's see. Wow, guys, you're not going to believe this. We have a picture of auroras in southern Mexico, guys. This is in Jalisco. Let me get this on the screen here. This is unbelievable. And this is in Jalisco. Hold on. This is where Puerto Vallarta is, okay? Puerto Vallarta. Look it up on the map. This is where they filmed the movie Predator in the 1980s with Arnold Schwarzenegger. They filmed the movie near Puerto Vallarta. Look at that. Okay, this is like Carrington event level here. Okay, the Carrington event, there were auroras that were all the way down in the tropics. So, yeah, this is insane, guys. This is biblical. This is biblical, and I think, this is a sign. God is giving us a sign. But this is in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, guys. This is close to Guatemala. Okay? Absolutely insane. Look at that. I mean, it's just ridiculous. So let me continue with some more news here. The Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, said that the International Criminal Court should go after the Ayatollah in Iran and Bashar al-Assad, who butchered his own people, basically calling the International Criminal Court a bunch of hypocrites because they go after Israel, but they're not going after Iran or Russia or Bashar Assad, but everybody's making Israel out to be like this bad person, bad country, and Netanyahu's this bad person. Meanwhile, Putin is shelling cities and villages every day. Where's the International Criminal Court there? What about Iran? The people of Iran are enslaved by their government. So, let's see what else here. We're hearing from ABC News, citing an Israeli source, that truce negotiations between Hamas and Israel have stalled and there are no ongoing talks. Okay, so no peace negotiations anymore between Hamas and Israel. So there was a X 5.8 flare that erupted from the sun tonight at around 9 o'clock Eastern Time, 2100 hours Eastern Time. Actually, 2123 Eastern Time is when the X 5.8 erupted from the sun. And so we're just seeing the effects of the first couple of flares from a couple days ago, from Wednesday and Thursday, but we're still not seeing the effects from the X 5.8 that erupted tonight. Okay, so the effects of that solar flare are going to hit us tomorrow and Sunday. Okay, so it could potentially get even stronger tomorrow. Okay, when we start to see the effects of that X5.8. So So this is in Jalisco, Mexico, guys. So this is absolutely insane. We have auroras spotted as far south as the southern part of Mexico now. Egyptian officials informed the CIA director in Cairo that they would work to cancel the Camp David agreements if the U.S. didn't exert serious pressure on Israel in order to push it to end its operation in Rafah and return to serious negotiations. Now, the Camp David agreements basically made it illegal for Egypt to put a lot of equipment in the Sinai Peninsula. Okay, so Egypt is basically saying, listen, if Israel goes into Rafah, we're going to back out of the Camp David agreements, and we're going to put troops in the Sinai Peninsula. And like I said, guys, this could cause a war between Egypt and Israel. Okay, that could happen. Okay, it could happen, guys. I know it sounds far-fetched, but I think it could happen. So we have to be on high alert. So this is absolutely insane, guys. Look at this. Just ridiculous. Yeah, this is biblical. This is like a Carrington event. We also have these auroras in Argentina. We have auroras in Argentina. Let me see if I can share that with you guys. Very vivid aurora in Argentina tonight. This is in Argentina. Look at that. That's crazy. see here. What else? Got some more auroras coming in from Central America. Let's see here. Got more auroras coming in from Central America. Absolutely insane. We have one coming in from, let's see. Trying to get a good picture here. In Baja California, we have auroras spotted in Baja California. This is in Baja California. Let me see if I can share this with you guys. This is Baja California. Okay. Aurora, very vivid auroras in Baja California. Absolutely insane. This is ridiculous, guys. Absolutely insane. I'm just waiting for the clouds to clear up here, and then I'm going to head out and take some pictures. But I will be streaming probably the rest of the night. So... Daniel, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Vanessa, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. God bless you, Vanessa. Thank you so much. Awesome moderator. Thank you so much. Daniel, thank you for those donations. I really appreciate it. Tammy Lott says, beautiful skies in Arkansas. Daniel, thank you again for the donation. So those of you guys that are watching from the northeast, the clouds are starting to clear up, so you might be able to see the auroras soon. We had a flurry of emergency action messages earlier. Something's going on. Poland is digging trenches and building bunkers along their border with Russia. Egypt is threatening to withdraw from the Camp David agreements. The White House is saying that Russia could make further advances in the coming weeks. The UN voted to adopt a resolution for Palestine to become a state, a country. It was approved by, like most of the UN, 143 votes voted in favor and 9 voted against. However, the UN Security Council still has to approve it. So it's just, I don't think Palestine is going to become a state because the UN Security Council is going to veto it. But we'll have to wait and see. So, So this aurora is coming out of the Baja Peninsula in Mexico. Absolutely insane. And let me see here. just see what the latest conditions are, if they've changed at all. Let's see if any of the conditions changed. Earlier today we had NATO Stanag being broadcasted. This is a NATO encrypted traffic on U.S. strategic radio frequencies. Let me play this for you guys. So that's a NATO encrypted traffic being broadcasted on U.S. nuclear forces frequencies, okay? This was broadcasted earlier this evening. So pretty concerning. Just see what the latest K index is here. See if they updated the K index at all. They haven't updated the K index yet, but it hasn't been updated by the space weather. We're still in an extreme, we're still in an extreme storm level. Okay, it still hasn't weakened yet. So let me just show you guys what's going on now. So we're still at a G5 level. Officially we're under a G4 storm watch, but we're at G5 extreme levels right now. Okay, extreme geomagnetic storm impacts. Widespread voltage control problems and protective system problems can occur. Some grid systems may experience complete collapse or blackouts. Transformers may experience damage. Spacecraft operations may experience extensive surface charging problems and orientation, uplink, downlink, and tracking of satellites. And other systems include pipeline currents can reach hundreds of amps. High-frequency radio propagation may be impossible in many areas for 1 to 2 days. Satellite navigation may be degraded for days. Low-frequency radio navigation can be out for hours. Wow. And auroras can be seen as far south as Florida and southern Texas. Okay. So we are at Carrington level events, guys. Okay, Carrington level events, or Carrington level event is what we're at right now. I mean, we are seeing auroras as far south as Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Okay, this is just absolutely insane. So in a little while, I'm going to go out and see if I can see the aurora here, because the clouds are clearing up in my area. So as soon as the clouds clear up, I'm going to head out and see if I can see these auroras finally. So the clouds are thinning out in my area very, very slow. Very slowly they're clearing out. Pam, thank you for the donation. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Pam. Gibbs Brothers Paranormal, thank you for the donation. Kurt Kemp says, get some video of the lights. Okay, I'll try to get video footage, yeah. Yes, there was another solar flare, an X5.8, that erupted from the sun this evening at 9:23 Eastern Time, 21:23 Eastern Time. What's going on, Duramax News? Good to see you. Duramax says you can show the pics I sent you or look me up on Twitter. Sounds good. Yeah, check out Duramax News on Twitter. He's posting pictures of the auroras on his Twitter account. I don't know if, I think you're probably posting it from your part of the woods. Man says, I'm in New York City and my Geiger counter is acting weird. CPM is higher than usual. You know what's interesting? My radiation dosimeter actually went off earlier today, which is very interesting. My radiation dosimeter went off like in the afternoon. It went above a preset threshold, so like I can set a threshold on my dosimeter where the alarm will go off if it goes above. I usually have it set for 0.25 microsieverts per hour is what I have the threshold set for, which background radiation is like normally 0.15 microsieverts per hour. And so that threshold was exceeded earlier this afternoon and my dosimeter was going off. So, but this is coming out of Jalisco province in Mexico. This picture right here near Puerto Vallarta, guys. Look at that. That is just absolutely insane. So my dosimeter was going off like around noon or early afternoon. I can't remember exactly when it went off. Any idea what frequency that signal you played was on? Yeah, that frequency was on 11175, the primary frequency for U.S. nuclear forces using the high frequency global communication system. So that was a NATO encrypted message that was broadcasted earlier today. So let me see if I can play it for you guys again. One moment here. Let's see, where was that? Can't remember where I had it. And I think I lost it. I'll have to look at this, guys. This is very interesting. We have C-17s here looping near Tallinn, Estonia. I have never seen that before. Looks like we have this, let's see, which one is that? We have some kind of plane going to Romania now. An aerial refueler going into Romania tonight. Very interesting. Daniel says, go outside, be alive, brother. God is in control. Thank you, Daniel. Pamela says, X took off. What do you mean X took off? 4724 is active right now. Correct. Yep. 11175. Correct. Yep. That was the frequency. Yeah, there's auroras all the way down to the equator tonight. Yes, Twitter deleted my main account for some reason. I'm not sure why. They didn't tell me why. They just deleted me. I never had any issues on Twitter. Never had any violations. They just deleted my account randomly. So my guess is they were trying to censor me or something. I don't know. Or maybe Elon Musk doesn't like me. I could really care less about him anyway. He's a moron. I'm not impressed by him at all. But yeah, I'm on Telegram now, so you can follow me on Telegram. I'm not going to be using Twitter anymore to post anything. So I'm going to be posting everything on my Telegram. It's t.me/NYPrepper1. That's my Telegram account. But I will not be posting on Twitter anymore. Look at this, guys. This is really interesting. We have multiple C-17s here looping near Tallinn, Estonia. Very interesting and very unusual. I've never seen that before. I don't know if they're just, they're just like looping around in a circle. I've never seen that. But, I think we're on the verge of an attack on the Baltics, guys. Nobody's talking about that because people think it's crazy and it could never happen. But I think Russia's going to attack the Baltics. Because listen, Putin has a land bridge to Crimea, right? What does he need now? He needs a land bridge to Kaliningrad, which is arguably more important than the land bridge to Crimea. Okay, so here's Kaliningrad. This is Russian territory here, guys. Okay, this is a small area of Russia stuck between Lithuania and Poland, and what Putin needs is a connection to Kaliningrad through Belarus. Okay, so if they make a land bridge to Kaliningrad, I mean, that would be huge for Russia. Okay, if they can connect Kaliningrad to Belarus, just think of how much that would help the Russian economy. They would now have access to the Baltic Sea. They wouldn't have to, right now, if they need to move anything into Kaliningrad, they got to go by boat or plane. If they have a land connection, that would be huge. Okay? And then on top of that, that would cut off the Baltic countries from the rest of Europe, and the Baltic countries would be isolated from Poland and the rest of NATO, and then the Baltic countries would be more easily attacked and cut off. Okay, so I think Russia's going to try to connect Kaliningrad to Belarus And Poland's digging tunnels, or not tunnels, trenches along their border now with Russia and Belarus. The defense minister of Poland said that yesterday. He told Polish people to have bug out bags. I mean, it's crazy, guys. And, you know, the whole situation in Rafah with Israel going into Rafah is going to escalate things around the world, too. Egypt is not going to be happy about that operation. They're already threatening to station military equipment in the Sinai Peninsula. We could have a war break out between Egypt and Israel if Israel goes into Rafah. Potentially Egypt may attack Israel. Okay, so it's a very serious situation here. Apparently, North Korea tested some kind of advanced artillery. This could be why we saw that Cobra Ball and the nuke sniffer. Not nuke sniffer. We had the Cobra Ball and we had the Combat Sentinel in the Korean Peninsula the other day in the Yellow Sea and near Okinawa. So now we know why we had the Combat Sentinel flying around the Yellow Sea the last 2 nights, because North Korea tested some kind of advanced artillery. Kim Jong-un inspected and observed test firings of North Korea's updated 240 millimeter multiple rocket launch system, which includes an automatic fire control system for improved effectiveness. According to the KCNA, that's the North Korean state media, this new artillery will be deployed to the People's Army of Korea between 2024 and 2026 to enhance military capabilities. So, very serious situation in North Korea, and in Kuwait. The leader of Kuwait dissolved the parliament, ending Kuwait's brief experiment with democracy. It's pretty crazy. Let me just check up on some of the latest news here with this solar flare. But this is interesting. These C-17s looping in Estonia right now. Very, very strange. You just see here. I'm going to check up on the solar storm, see if there's any new updates. What's this? Let's see. We have a picture coming in from Mexico, another one. Wow, we have a picture coming in from Zacatecas, Mexico, which is like southern Mexico or central Mexico. Zacatecas. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but let me see if I can get this up on the screen for you. This is just ridiculous. We have this aurora here in central Mexico. Look at that thing, guys. This is in Zacatecas, Mexico. Okay, Zacatecas. So let me just check and see some other updates here. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Lots of auroras in Mexico. Absolutely insane. In southern Mexico, people are seeing auroras, guys. In Jalisco, Mexico. Just insane. Apparently there's an aurora in India. People are seeing auroras in India right now. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this is unreal. Auroras in Sinaloa, Mexico. Just absolutely insane. Maybe we can listen to Putin's Victory Day speech. Let me just check if there's any updates on the solar storm. Should be an update soon. So the NOAA said that they've already notified critical infrastructure operators. So let me just read the latest update from the NOAA here. This was like right at midnight. They released this update here. Extreme G5 conditions reached Earth at 6:54 p.m. Eastern Time. Geomagnetic storming is likely to persist through the weekend as several additional Earth-directed coronal mass ejections are in transit. HF, VHF, and UHF communications, GPS, power grids, spacecraft, satellite navigation, and other technologies may be affected. Critical infrastructure operators have been notified. The last extreme G5 event occurred with the Halloween storms in October 2003. That event resulted in power outages in Sweden and damaged transformers in South Africa. So, this is why you need to know how to use a compass and not rely on a GPS, and why you should always have a paper map. And you should also not just rely on a compass either, because compasses can even be affected. You need to know how to navigate with the heavens, okay? You need to know how to find the North Star, okay? In order to find the North Star, you have to look at the Big Dipper, which is easy to find, and the outer stars on the cup of the Big Dipper go directly towards the North Star. And also in certain times of the year, specifically in the winter, in the northern hemisphere, you can find Orion's belt, and Orion's belt forms the North Arrow, and the North Arrow points north. That's another way you can find your location at night. And also you can obviously use the sunrise and sunset as well, and moonrise and moonset also. So yeah, it looks like this storm is going to last all the way through the weekend, guys. Okay, so it looks like we'll have many opportunities to see these auroras, not just tonight. Could even be stronger tomorrow. So checking to see where these auroras are, if there's any in the tropics here. Wow. We got auroras spotted in Jamaica. Check this out. In Ocho Rios at the Sandals Resort. Oh my gosh, this is insane. At the Sandals Resort, people are seeing auroras. Unbelievable. Look at this, guys. This is ridiculous. You see Sandals right there? And you can see the pink sky. I mean, there's clouds or fog here. I bet if there were no clouds or fog, it would be even more vivid. But look at that. I mean, that is just insane. I'm going to see if actually I can find a webcam from Sandals or somewhere in the tropics. Usually they have webcams there. Maybe we can watch the aurora there live. Yeah, we have an aurora here in the Sandals Resort in Jamaica. Absolutely insane. So this is just the beginning of this storm, guys. I mean, for all we know, this could just be the beginning, and more is yet to come, and maybe even tomorrow it could be stronger than today. You know, based on what I'm seeing, it could be that tomorrow may even be stronger than today, and maybe tomorrow we're going to see a lot of the power effects, you know. I'm trying to see if I can get a good webcam from the tropics somewhere, so we can monitor the auroras in the tropics. see here. You just see here. So yeah, we have auroras in Jamaica, guys. Auroras in Jamaica, absolutely insane. So I don't think it's gonna end tonight. I think this is gonna be a multi-day event. Multi-day event. Yeah, this is, guys, this is like a Carrington event. This is going to be like a Carrington event. I'm telling you guys. This is like a Carrington event of our time, possibly. I mean, we're overdue for something like this. So we are overdue. You know, the Carrington event was 150 years ago. So, you know, 150 years ago. So we are overdue for it, you know. Basically, auroras have been seen all over America at this point. All over America. In the tropics. I mean, this is just unprecedented situation. So maybe I'll play Putin's Victory Day speech. We can listen to his speech in the background. What do you think about that? Let me play it for you.
Citizens of Russia, dear veterans, comrade soldiers and sailors, sergeants and warrant officers, midshipmen and sergeant majors, comrade officers, generals and admirals, soldiers and commanders participating in the special military operation. Happy Victory Day. This is the most important, the truly popular and sacred day when we honor our fathers and grandfathers who fought to protect our land and to crush the scourge of Nazism and liberated the peoples of Europe and achieved the peak of military and labor glory we see attempts to distort the truth. It is inconvenient to those who have grown used to building new colonial policies. They honor those who fought alongside Nazism. They erect monuments to those complicit with Hitler. And they want to erase the memory of the great feats of our forefathers. This revanchism and this attempt to whitewash the crimes of Nazism is just part of the Western policy aimed to ignite new regional conflicts, to stoke religious and ethnic hatred, to stifle independent centers of global development. We reject the claims of any state or alliance to exclusivity. We know the consequences of such limitless ambition. Russia will do everything in its power to prevent this, but we will never allow anyone to threaten us. Our strategic forces are always ready. The West wants to forget the lessons of the Second World War, but we remember how the fate of humankind was decided in the battles of Moscow, Leningrad, Rzhev, Stalingrad, Kursk and Kharkov, Minsk, Smolensk and Kiev. In dire battles from Murmansk and the Caucasus to Crimea. The hardest, longest years of the Great Patriotic War. The fighters of the Soviet Union fought against Nazism almost alone, while the Wehrmacht was supported by all of Europe, Russia, and never tried to diminish the role of the Allies and the Second Front. We honor all of those who fell while fighting Hitler, those who were part of the resistance, the courage of the people of China who fought against the militarist aggression of Japan. And we will always remember and we'll never forget our common struggle and the inspiring traditions that we had together. Comrades, Russia is now going through a historic point. Its fate, its future depends on every single one of us. And today, on this Victory Day, we recognize this especially clearly. And we honor the generation of heroes, and we accept their tradition of friendship and fortitude, of being confident in yourself and in your country, and love your motherland sincerely. We honor the veterans of the Special Military Operation, and all of those who are fighting along the contact line are our heroes. We bow down to their courage and self-sacrifice. Russia is united to support you. Our veterans believe in you. They feel part of your fate. We are one people, and this is a generation of heroes. We bow down before all of those who sacrificed their lives for the victory in the Great Patriotic War. And we honor their memory, their sons, their wives, their brothers and sisters, all of their families and friends. We bow down to the veterans of the Great Patriotic War who have left this world, as well as the civilians who suffered and died as a result of the atrocious crimes of the Nazis, and those who have died fighting for our country. A minute of silence.
So this is Putin's speech at the Victory Day parade. I would play the video for you, but I think it could be copyrighted, so I'm just playing the audio. What you're looking at here is we have some interesting activity by the Romanian Air Force in Romania here on the border of Serbia. We have this Romanian Air Force Antonov 30 flying right up to the border of Serbia, guys, right on the Danube River.
All stations. All stations.
Got an EAM coming in.
Attendant. Attendant. Wait. Mike. Kilo. Go. Juliet. 3. 4. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Go. Juliet. 3. 4. Stand by. Mike. Kilo. Go. Juliet. 3. 4. Stand by. Message follow. Mike. Kilo. Go. Juliet. 3. 4. Foxtrot. Charlie. Victor. Sierra. Whiskey. Yankee. 2. 4. X-ray. X-ray. Lima. 2. Uniform. November. Echo. India. Bravo. 7. Uniform. November. Echo. India. Bravo. 7. Quebec. Echo. 5. Charlie. Yankee. Bravo. I say again. Mike. Kilo. Golf. Juliet. 3. 4. Foxtrot. Charlie. Victor. Sierra. Whiskey. Yankee. 2. 4. X-ray. X-ray. Lima. 2. Uniform. November. Echo. India. Bravo. 7. Quebec. Echo. 5. Charlie. Yankee. Bravo. This is attendant. Out.
So we just had a emergency action message. So something's going on, guys. Besides the solar flare. Look at this Romanian Air Force plane looping right on the border of Serbia, guys. This is the Serbian border right here. It literally flew right up to the border, right up to the Danube River. Yeah, I wish I could play background music, but the problem is everything is copyrighted, so I can't even play background music because it gets copyrighted. So that's why I don't have any music. Anyway, let's continue with Putin's speech here. Hold on. Oh, wait. Got something coming in. Never mind.
Comrades,
Друзья, дорогие наши ветераны,
dear veterans,
товарищи,
comrades,
друзья,
friends,
9 мая это всегда очень
May the 9th
эмоциональный,
is always a
пронзительный.
deeply emotional and
Каждый
poignant
семья
day.
чествует своих героев.
Every family has its own heroes to celebrate.
Фотографии, дорогие любимые
To look at the photographs,
вспоминают родных,
to the faces they hold dear,
как они воевали,
and they remember their stories about how they fought and how they worked.
объединяет все
The Victory
поколения.
Day unites
Мы идем вперед,
all the
опираясь
generations,
на наши вековые
and we
традиции
march forward,
и уверены,
relying on our
обеспечим
centuries-old
свободное,
traditions, and we are confident that together we will secure a
нашего
safe
единого народа.
and proud future for Russia
Слава
as a single
доблестным
people.
вооруженным силам,
Glory
за Россию,
to the armed
за
forces
победу!
for Russia,
Ура!
for victory. Hurrah!
Yep, that was the Russian national anthem. Basically the same as the USSR national anthem. They just changed a few words. So this is very interesting, this Romanian plane here. Look at these C-17s over here, guys. Near Estonia. Very weird. Something's brewing in the Baltics. Absolutely crazy. Yes, the UN passed the membership of Palestine, but the Security Council has to approve it. And the Security Council is going to veto it, so it's probably not going to pass. They already vetoed it before. So, this was just a resolution for the Security Council to hear it again and reconsider. Yeah, it's just too risky to play music, you know. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is on YouTube, you know. With copyright, they're very strict on copyright. And all different kinds of stuff. I mean, it's not just copyright. There's lots of things that you have to be aware of when you're a creator, especially on my level. You know, if I was just doing this as a hobby and I had 50 subscribers, I wouldn't care, you know. But the last thing I need is some BS, you know. It's just not worth it. Wow, we have major breaking news coming in. Major breaking news. Israel's war cabinet has approved the expansion of the Rafah operation. A measured expansion of Israel's operation in the densely populated city of Rafah in southern Gaza was approved by the war cabinet on Thursday night. Multiple outlets have reported. Wow. Axios reported on Friday that an expansion of the area of operation had been approved, citing 3 sources with knowledge of the decision. So this is huge news, guys. Okay, the Israeli War Cabinet voted to expand the Rafah operation. So the Rafah operation is going to be a large one. So I expect all kinds of chaos in the Middle East and around the world when Israel goes into Rafah and tries to evict the Hamas from Gaza. Wow, this Romanian plane is now heading back towards the border of Serbia. Look at that. Very interesting. Look what it did here. A bunch of loops here. And then it looked like it was going to go back to Bucharest and land, and now it's turning around and going back again. Something's brewing over here in Serbia. What if Serbia attacked Romania? You know, and it was like a big planned attack, like Belarus attacks Lithuania, Serbia attacks Romania and Bosnia and Kosovo. It could all happen simultaneously, So why would Russia attack Poland? Because Poland has a lot of NATO bases, and they could try to form a land bridge to connect Kaliningrad to Belarus, which is arguably more important than connecting Crimea to Russia, because Kaliningrad is actually part of Russian territory, and it was before Crimea was. So let me just check and see if there's any updates here from the Space Weather Prediction Center on the storm, the geomagnetic storm. Wow, so it looks like the K index has dropped a little bit. They're reporting that the K index has dropped a little bit in their latest update. Let me share this with you guys. So you can see the planetary K index has dropped a little bit according to the Space Weather Prediction Center. So it looks like they have us back down to a G4 now, but it was like over 9 earlier. So breaking inside info, France has sent 25,000 troops to Poland. They have set off in transport at 6:45. Do you have a source for that? For all those troops going to Poland, do you have a source? You're right. Serbia is still dirty on NATO over Kosovo. Yep. Yes, Kaliningrad belonged to Germany before World War II. Check and see if we have any new aurora photos here. People are reporting that they saw an aurora in Guatemala. This is the fuel depot that Ukraine hit with the ATACMS in eastern Ukraine. in Luhansk. Let me play this for you. So I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm just going to eat some food, and I'll be right back.
Уважаемые граждане России,
Citizens of Russia,
дорогие ветераны,
dear veterans,
товарищи солдаты и
comrade
матросы,
soldiers and sailors,
сержанты и старшины,
sergeants and warrant officers,
мичманы и прапорщики,
midshipmen and sergeant majors,
офицеры,
comrade officers,
генералы и адмиралы,
generals and admirals,
бойцы, командиры,
soldiers and
фронтовики, герои
commanders
специальной
participating in the special military operation.
военной. Поздравляю вас
Happy
с Днем
Victory
Победы,
Day.
с нашим самым главным.
This is the most important, the truly popular and sacred day when we honor our fathers and grandfathers who fought to protect our land and to crush the scourge of Nazism and liberated the peoples of Europe and achieved the peak of military and labor glory. We see attempts to distort the truth. It is inconvenient to those who have grown used to building new colonial policies. They honor those who fought alongside Nazism. They erect monuments to those complicit with Hitler. And they want to raise the memory of the great feats of our forefathers. This revanchism and this attempt to whitewash the crimes of Nazism is just part of the Western policy aimed to ignite new regional conflicts, to stoke religious and ethnic hatred, to stifle independent centers of global development. We reject the claims of any state or alliance to exclusivity. We know the consequences of such limitless ambition. Russia will do everything in its power to prevent this, but we will never allow anyone to threaten us. Our strategic forces are always ready The West wants to forget the lessons of the Second World War, but we remember how the fate of humankind was decided in the battles of Moscow, Leningrad, Rzhev, Stalingrad, Kursk and Kharkov, Minsk, Smolensk and Kiev. In dire battles from Murmansk and the Caucasus to Crimea. The hardest, longest years of the Great Patriotic War. The fighters of the Soviet Union fought against Nazism almost alone, while the Wehrmacht was supported by all of Europe, Russia, and never tried to diminish the role of the Allies and the Second Front. We honor all of those who fell while fighting Hitler, those who were part of the resistance, the courage of the people of China who fought against the militarist aggression of Japan. And we will always remember and we'll never forget our common struggle and the inspiring traditions that we had together. Comrades, Russia is now going through a historic point. Its fate, its future depends on every single one of us. And today, on this Victory Day, we recognize this especially clearly. And we honor the generation of heroes, and we accept their tradition of friendship and fortitude, of being confident in yourself and in your country, and love your motherland sincerely. We honor the veterans of the Special Military Operation, and all of those who are fighting along the contact line are our heroes. We bow down to their courage and self-sacrifice. Russia is united to support you. Our veterans believe in you. They feel part of your fate. We are one people, and this is a generation of heroes. We bow down before all of those who sacrificed their lives for the victory in the Great Patriotic War. And we honor their memory, their sons, their wives, their brothers and sisters, all of their families and friends. We bow down to the veterans of the Great Patriotic War who have left this world, as well as the civilians who suffered and died as a result of the atrocious crimes of the Nazis, and those who have died fighting for our country. A minute of silence. Thank you. Dear veterans, comrades, friends,
9 мая это всегда очень
May the 9th
эмоциональный,
is always a
пронзительный.
deeply emotional and
Каждый
poignant
семье
day.
чествует своих героев.
Every family has its own heroes to celebrate.
Фотографии, дорогие любимые
To look at
лица,
the photographs,
вспоминают родных,
to the
их
faces they
рассказы о
hold
том,
dear,
как они воевали.
and they remember their stories about how they fought and how they worked.
Объединяет все
The Victory
поколения.
Day unites
Мы идем вперед,
all the
опираясь
generations,
на наши вековые
and we
традиции
march forward,
и уверены,
relying on our
обеспечим
centuries-old
свободное,
traditions, and we are
безопасное
confident that together
будущее
we will
России,
secure a
нашего
safe
единого народа.
and proud future for Russia
Слава
as a single
доблестным
people.
вооруженным силам,
Glory
за Россию,
to the armed
за
forces
победу!
for Russia,
Ура!
for victory. Hurrah!
Уважаемые граждане
All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, I know there's no sound. I had the sound turned off. I was just doing some work here in the background. Yeah, I didn't eat anything for a while, so I was really hungry. We have a P8 Poseidon here, sub hunter, just south of Taiwan. Okay, just hanging out in the southern part of the Taiwan Strait right now. And we still have that Romanian plane here keeping an eye on the border of Serbia. This is pretty crazy. According to this map, it actually flew into Serbia. Look. According to this map, this Romanian Air Force plane actually flew into Serbia. I don't know how accurate this map is, but usually they're pretty accurate, but you can see it flew into Serbia here. I don't know if that's just a mistake by the flight tracker. My guess is it probably is. But it's pretty concerning, regardless, that this Romanian plane is hugging the border of Serbia like this. This is extremely unusual. Look, it crossed into Serbia. Can you guys hear me at all? Let me know if you can hear me. What's going on, John Hoover? Good to see you, John. Yeah, this is crazy. According to the flight radar, this Romanian Antonov 30 literally flew into Serbia. I don't know if that's a mistake. You can see it flew over the Danube. It flew over the Danube River here, and it made a loop around Grabovica and then turned around and left. I don't know how accurate this flight tracker is, but if that's true, Romania just violated Serbia's airspace. I don't know if Serbia probably doesn't have good air defenses, so they probably wouldn't even know. You know, Serbia probably wouldn't even know. So, and now it's up here. So this is pretty serious, guys. This is pretty crazy. This is right in the Carpathian Mountains here. So yeah, this is very unusual. Extremely unusual here. We have a Polish border guard plane here patrolling the Polish Baltic coast, it looks like. Oh no, it's just landing from one runway to another. Aldo, you said that there's no audio. Why do you keep saying that there's no audio? I don't understand what you mean. John Hoover says maybe I should make cornbread muffins and change from Rat Team to the Muffin Men. That's funny. So let me just check and see here. There's any updates. Wow, look at all these planes coming in from the U.S., aerial refuelers, and looks like C-17s, C-5s. It's all that military equipment coming in. So Ukraine is now claiming that the situation in the Kharkiv Oblast has stabilized, but I'm not that optimistic. You know, the problem with the Ukrainian government is they try to make everything seem like they try to turn everything into a win for them. Even when Ukraine is clearly losing a battle or whatever, they try to somehow spin it around to make it look like, oh, it's not a big deal, or, oh, you know, they might have taken this town, but we took that town, instead of just admitting and being honest with themselves. We lost, okay? The sooner that you admit that you lose, then the sooner that you can create a strategy to win, okay? Instead of just constantly spewing out propaganda, you know, oh, you know, the Russians, they entered into Kharkiv, but, you know, it was just a few towns, and it's not really a sign that they're going to try to go after Kharkiv. Yeah, BS. It's just, it really pisses me off because it does a disservice to the Ukrainian people when their government lies to them and tells them that they're constantly winning when they're not. You know, it just really makes me mad. I understand that they want to keep morale up and stuff like that, but you can't lie. You know, you can't lie to people. You know, they're just straight up lying, basically. You know, Russia attacked several towns here, and the Ukrainian government is trying to say that it was, the story that I'm hearing now is that, oh, these were border towns that were not defended and the situation has stabilized. Yeah, the situation stabilized because Russia decided not to continue the attack. If Russia continued the attack, they would be pushing further south and they would probably be on the outskirts of Kharkiv by now, you know. Anyway, here's the latest front line map in Ukraine. And so the Russians attacked these areas here. Okay, these areas right here, they attacked the other day with artillery. We don't know much about it. We don't know if they actually seized control of these towns or if they just shelled them with artillery. All these towns here. John Hoover says, my fear is the Kharkiv attack is being done to draw Ukrainian assets away. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think they're trying to draw the Ukrainians away, but I think also Russia wants to take the city here. It's a very important city. They could potentially take it. You know, a lot of the Western experts, which have been wrong so much during this war, you know, all the Western experts like Institute for the Study of War and all these other ones have, you know, been saying all this stuff about, oh, the Russians don't have any food for their soldiers. They don't have boots. They don't have clothing. The Russians are fighting without boots. Who cares? They're still winning. Russia is still winning, okay? Even though all the stuff that you heard about in the Western media about how, oh, the Russians are not fed well. They don't have boots. Their tanks are old. They don't have thermal cameras on their tanks. Meanwhile, Ukrainians have all the night vision and all the best equipment, and they're still losing. So who cares, you know? It's just this propaganda that we're being fed all the time that Ukraine is winning. They're not winning. They're losing right now. It's just a bunch of lies, basically. You know, they made a breakthrough over here north of Donetsk. Where's the media talking about this? They should be hounding about this. Okay, Russia made a big breakthrough here, and they're not even... They didn't even start their offensive yet. This is still in defense mode, and they're still making breakthroughs along the entire front line. And they're not even in the offensive mode yet. Wait until they're in the offensive mode. Okay? They don't actually need to attack Kharkiv to draw troops away. Ukraine is barely holding on to the lines as they are right now. Okay, Russia doesn't have to really do much to break through these lines. Ukraine doesn't have multiple layers of fortifications here like the Russians made in Zaporizhia. You know, the Ukrainians don't have 3, 4, 5 layers of defense here. Okay, so I think that, and it's all because of NATO not doing what needs to be done at the right time, you know. KFT, thank you, KFT. Yeah, we don't talk about other YouTube channels here, so I'm not going to comment on other YouTube channels. I'm not going to comment on other YouTube channels, but, you know, I support Ukraine. I'm pro-Ukraine, but, you know, the Ukrainian media and these Western media outlets, they're just full of lies, you know. They want to make it seem like Ukraine is constantly winning when they're clearly not. And by lying all the time, it does a disservice because you don't truly report on what's happening. You know, and then when suddenly Russia makes a big breakthrough, everybody's going to be shocked. You know, meanwhile, anybody with common sense would see this happening a long, long time ago. Okay, I saw this happening a long time ago. That this day would eventually come, you know. Right, exactly. You have to call a spade even when it sucks. Exactly. Right. It's like a drug addict, you know. Um, the sooner, if somebody's addicted to drugs, the sooner you admit that you're addicted, the sooner that you can fix the problem, right? But if you're constantly just making up excuses and lying and using all kinds of propaganda, you know, it's not going to help the situation. It's just creating a false reality, basically. And Ukrainians are living in a false reality now because the media is constantly telling them that they're winning, that the Russians are incompetent, and the Russian military sucks, that they're incompetent, that they don't have night vision, that they don't have boots. Well, they're winning, so they must be doing something right. As incompetent as they are, they're winning. So, you know, what does it matter if they have night vision or not, or if they're using T-55s? I remember when Russia had those T-55s, everybody was going crazy about it. And they're still winning, so who cares? You know, it's just like pointless BS, focus on pointless things, you know, that doesn't help the situation at all. It's just like this stupid, you know, laughter about stupid things that just, it's like a 5-year-old, you know, it just doesn't help anything. Elisa says, I just happened to see this. I got no notification. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of times the notifications don't go out. Filipina in a foreign land says, good morning, Greg. I just woke up. Ellie and Skip says, you are doing a patriotic job for your country. You are doing a great service here. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You know, I think the people who volunteer in the armed forces are true patriots. You know, I'm just a guy with a computer here. You know, I'm not really in too much discomfort, but think of all the men and women that are you know, in harm's way right now, fighting for freedom around the globe. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, Russia's going to make their big move very soon, and we're going to see, unfortunately, I think we're going to see a lot of Ukraine lose territory. I hope not, but I think that's the reality, unfortunately. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. You know, but that's what it's looking like right now. Very interesting flight by this Romanian plane here, flying into Serbia. This is crazy, guys. It looks like they literally flew into Serbia. I mean, these flight trackers are usually fairly accurate. Sometimes they're a little bit off, but I don't know. It seems to me like Romania may have flown into Serbia, and I don't know if Serbia would have any way of even knowing. Update on Rafah. As far as I know, the situation in Rafah is it hasn't the main operation in Rafah hasn't started yet. They're still they still haven't entered Rafah, from what I understand. From what I'm hearing is that there's evacuations underway, but as far as I know, there hasn't been any. There hasn't been any main attack yet on Rafah, but it's coming. So don't worry, it's coming. And the Israeli War Cabinet voted to expand the Rafah operation. So Yeah, no problem, Virginia. Damon Stock says, I like your channel. I watch all the time, and I live in Terrebonne, Oregon, and we can see the northern lights. I've always wanted to see it. It's so cool. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Yeah, Serbia does have a good sized military, Aldo, but I don't think Serbia has a lot of radars and air defenses, as far as I know. So it's very possible that, you know, this Romanian plane violated the Serbian border. You know, it's very possible that Serbia has some military equipment over there. Maybe Romania wanted to keep an eye on it or something. I don't know. But very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me just check and see if there's any updates on the solar flare. Maxwell, thank you for gifting 1 membership. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I find it so funny that I'm reading here that the Secretary of State Anthony Blinken says that there's an emergency situation in Ukraine, and they had to approve the sale of 3 HIMARS because it's such an emergency. 3 HIMARS, guys, 3, not 10, not 20, not 30. They give them 3 HIMARS in an emergency situation. How is Ukraine going to be able to fight off the Russians if the U.S. gives them 3 HIMARS? It's just laughable, you know. And actually, they didn't give it to them. Germany bought it for them. Okay, but it's just, you know, it's just insane. So very serious situation, guys. Just checking for some updates here to see if there's any new news coming in. Yeah, auroras were seen all over the U.S. tonight. Absolutely insane. Sadly, I didn't get to see any because it was too cloudy, and now it's foggy. So it's like the worst luck for me. The clouds are gone, and now the fog is coming in. So can't win. Probably gonna have more tomorrow. Yeah, there could be more tomorrow. That's true. Okay, Tam and Rod 2017. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it could be a double whammy. That's right. It could be a double whammy. That's exactly right. That's what it seems like. Looks like there was the aurora spotted in the Canary Islands. Let me share this with you guys. Aurora spotted in the Canary Islands. Check that out. This was in Tenerife in the Canary Islands. Wow, that's incredible. See you later, Lee Roton. Have a good night. The Northern Lights were seen all over Ohio this evening. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why everyone's talking about cornbread. Is there some joke that I missed? Everyone's talking about cornbread. I don't know if that's a code for something else. Code word for something else. Code just hungry for home food. Culinary channel. Yeah, that's right. It's the culinary channel. We're talking about food. Was I dancing to Taylor Swift? No, I was not. That's funny. Kenneth says you saw awesome northern lights in upstate New York. Yeah, I'm trying to see, looking out my window here, and I don't see any lights. Looks like it's still foggy or cloudy here. I think it's foggy because it's like in the 40s right now, and I think it's just fog. Can't see the sky. Got a lot of pictures from people all over the country. I'm going to try to share these pictures in a separate video maybe tomorrow. Let me check on the EAMs here. EAMs are quiet still. We had a flurry of EAMs earlier, but oh wow, this Romanian plane is going back towards Serbia. Look at that. It's going back towards Serbia. Very interesting. Let me see here. I'm going to see if I can get a camera of Kaliningrad. Hold on one moment, guys. I'm going to see if I can get a camera of Kaliningrad. I have it right here bookmarked. Put it up on the screen. Actually, I can't share the cameras. They're copyrighted. That sucks. Interesting. Yeah, that Romanian plane is going back towards Serbia. Very interesting. It's weird. You know what's interesting too is some of the cameras that I used to use to watch Poland have been taken down, and that's another sign that something is about to go down. That Poland took down a lot of the cameras that they had close to the border of Russia. There were a few cameras that I used for my prior live streams, and they took them down. So obviously the Polish government told those websites to take those cameras down. What's going on, Andrew? Andrew from Australia, good to see you. Threat of long-range missiles in 12 regions. Is that right now in Ukraine? Let me see. Oh yeah, I just got an alert. Let me see. So we still have another flare that's potentially on its way. So tomorrow it could be a double whammy, like Z Cali said. There could be a double whammy. Looks like there's a missile alert for Ukraine right now. Looks like Russia may try to launch a morning strike on Ukraine. Yeah, Polish sausage is very good. Yep. David Keller says, Greg, did you happen to see the Russian mishap at the Victory Day fireworks show? The fireworks blew up on the ground. No, I didn't. I didn't see that. I didn't get a chance to check that out. Yeah, it does look like the eastern half of Ukraine is under alert right now. Air raid alert in Ukraine right now. Let me see if I can get the map here. Let me see. Where's that Ukraine air raid alert map? Yeah, we do have an alert right now for Ukraine. Wow. Look at that. Most of the country is lit up right now. Do I think that World War III will be somewhere in the near future? I think we're already in World War III. We just don't realize it yet. You can get alerts on your phone. There's a special app for Ukraine. You can get alerts on your phone. There's an app, and there's also this website here. It's alerts.in.ua. Alerts.in.ua. That's the website there. Oh, you like the Krakowska kielbasa? Yeah, that's good stuff. No, I'm not on Twitter. I used to be on Twitter, and then they banned me for unknown reasons. I never had any problems on Twitter, and then suddenly I got banned for no reason. So obviously Elon Musk doesn't like me for some reason, maybe because I'm pro-Ukraine, I don't know. But they banned me from Twitter, so no, I don't have Twitter. I don't post on Twitter. And I do post on Telegram. I have a Telegram. It's NYPrepper1, t.me/NYPrepper1. But no. I tweeted Musk about why, but he ignored me. Yeah, I'm sure he ignored it. He probably saw it. He probably knows who I am. He probably doesn't like me or something. I don't know. Probably because I said bad things about his Neuralink a couple of times. Maybe that's why. Maybe he saw my videos trashing Neuralink. I don't know. Maybe that's why. Because I did say bad things about him a couple of times too. Well, nothing bad. I just criticized him. Maybe he heard one of my videos or something. I don't know. Yeah, he probably got butthurt. Yep, exactly. Nolan says I'm still banned from X. Thank you, Shane. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you guys for trying to tag him and ask him to unban me. I knew he probably wouldn't, but thank you. VP of Google has a home 2 miles away from me. Oh wow. I wonder what his security is like at that house. I'm sure he's probably got good security. Yeah, I think we're already in World War III. We just don't realize it yet. You know, the media does a good job at making it seem like, oh, you know, we're not in World War III. You know, they just do a great job at minimizing the situation, basically. But, you know, I believe we're already in the beginning stages. Basically, like we're in 1939, 1940 right now. I think Ukraine is like the beginning. Ukraine is what started World War III. When Russia invaded Ukraine, that's what started all this mess, you know. After Russia invaded Ukraine, then we had, you know, Hamas attacking Israel, and we had Iran attack Israel. Now Russia's going to attack the Baltics, possibly Poland. Turkey may go after the Kurds and Greece. Serbia may attack Romania and Bosnia and Kosovo. So, wow, this is interesting. Look at this, guys. Wow, there's a Serbian government plane that is now flying towards where that Romanian plane was flying. Isn't that interesting? Wow. This is interesting, guys. I mean, it looks like this Serbian government plane is literally flying right towards where the Romanian plane is. Look at that. Serbian helicopter. Wow. It's almost like Serbia dispatched it to investigate. That's insane. Oh, you don't see it? I'm sorry. Let me switch it. Here we go. Now you can see it. Look at that, guys. You see this helicopter here? This is a Serbian helicopter, and it's now flying directly towards where the Romanian plane is located at. Look. Isn't that interesting? We'll see where that Serbian plane goes. If that Serbian helicopter flies in this area, then that means that something is going on here. Didn't Z go to Serbia? No, he was in Serbia like 2 or 3 days ago. He was in Serbia like 2 or 3 days ago. He's gone. He's already back in China now. He went to Hungary, and then he was in Hungary, I think, yesterday or the day before. But this is very strange, guys. Look at that. This Romanian plane is still doing reconnaissance work over here on the border of Serbia in the Carpathians. Evil Musk, thank you for the donation. Evil Musk, that's funny. It's a good name. That's one of the funnier ones I've seen recently. Evil Musk. Yeah, very strange. Very weird. We'll see where that helicopter goes. So we do have this air raid alert in Ukraine right now. Just absolutely insane. Crazy times, guys. Absolutely crazy times. I'm going to get some cameras up from Kaliningrad. Let me see if I can get some cameras up here. Yeah, all the cameras that I had on the border of Poland and Russia are now down. Poland must have taken them down. Very strange. I wanted to actually look at this base where Russia has the nuclear weapons. We'll take a look at that together in a sec. Let me see here. See if I can find it. I'm looking on the Google Earth right now. I want to share some cameras of Kaliningrad, but I don't want to get a copyright strike or anything. I'm trying to find the area where Russia has the nuclear, or Belarus has the nuclear weapons. I have it here, Osipovichi. Where is that place? Osipovichi. Yeah, it's near. Yeah, it's near Minsk. It's in the center of the country. Yeah. I think it's right here, maybe. What's this? Yeah, here it is. Let me see if I can share this. So this is the facility where Belarus has their Russian nuclear weapons stored. Right here in Osipovichi, which is near Minsk. Minsk is up here. This is Belarus. So in Osipovichi, looks like just to the east of Osipovichi, you can see this big facility here with all these bunkers, and then they have like double fencing here. They have double fencing, and you have all these all these bunkers here for storing weapons. You can see they're building more. Wow, look at, it's like triple fencing here. Look at that. Wow. Look at that fencing there, multiple fencing, and they cleared out a huge section of the forest here so they can see anybody trying to sneak in. Let me just measure the distance here. So this is 100 meters wide. Wow. That's like a football field. That's a very wide path they cleared out of the forest all around this facility here. 100 meters wide. Obviously something important is over there. If they cleared that much of the forest out to make this perimeter, you can see there's like 2 layers of fencing. You can see like one fence here, and then there looks like a patrol road so they can patrol. And then here's another layer of fencing there. And then there's these towers here. These could be camera towers with cameras and stuff all around the exterior here. But there's some pretty high security. Obviously there's something important there. Nuclear weapons. See if we can get a street view here. I don't know if we can. Might not be available. Yeah, it's not available. Belarus is like North Korea. There's not much street view there. But that's pretty insane. Pretty serious security around this place. Anything happening with the solar storm? Just tuned in. Yeah, there was another flare. There was an X 5.8. And the X 5.8 hit us overnight, and we could have more auroras again tomorrow night. Okay, John has information for me. Let me see. What is John saying? Virginia says we're all Team Greg. Z Cali says Elon is too lizard-esque for my liking. What did John say here? Let me see. Sumy region reporting strikes and explosions. Looks like Sumy is under attack right now. Let me check and see what's going on in Ukraine. But this is crazy, guys. Crazy situation tonight. Yeah, this Serbian, oh wow, the whole country is now lit up. All of Ukraine is now under a missile threat. Look, the whole country basically. Wow. That's insane. Let me see if there's any updates here on what's going on. Wow. Wow, we have a massive missile attack underway right now. Ballistic missiles flying towards Dnipropetrovsk. Wow. Russia is launching missiles at Ukraine right now in a late night, early morning attack, actually. Early morning over there. Wow, this is crazy. Look at this, guys. This Serbian helicopter is now flying towards Romania. Wow. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Look, Serbian government plane flying directly towards Romania now, right where the Romanian plane was flying. Isn't that interesting? Look at that. Wow. I mean, it's flying right towards Romania. Look. It's going straight for Romania, guys. That's insane. It's just a few miles away from Romania. It's flying really low. It's only flying at 1,000 feet. It's flying extremely low. 1,000 feet. So it's literally flying like... Let's see what happens here when it gets towards Romania. Is it going to cross into Romania now? No problem, Lily Anna. Yeah, I guess it would be almost noontime in Ukraine right now. That's true. Wow, look at this, guys. This Serbian helicopter is flying right to the border of Romania. After the Romanians crossed into Serbia here, look, the Romanian plane flew into Serbia, did a loop around Grabovica, this little village here in Serbia, and then went up here, and now we have this Serbian plane flying just 1,000 feet up in the air, very low, heading right for the border, guys. This is the border right here, the Danube River. Serbia's flying right towards the border. So we'll see if it crosses or not. This is insane. Wow. It's going straight for the Danube River now. Okay, looks like it's curving a little bit, but it's literally flying right towards the border of Romania. I mean, it is now just, I don't know, what is that, a mile from the border? Wow, look at that, guys. Yeah, this is not a coincidence, for sure. You had this Romanian plane literally fly into Serbia, and then now we have a Serbian helicopter flying towards Romania. I don't think that's a coincidence. Looks like it's turning now. Interesting. Looks like it's turning at the last minute before crossing into Romania. Yeah, it's turning now, so it doesn't fly into Romania, but it's going right towards where this one is. So something's going on here. Yeah, it's turning. Here's the border. Wow. It's flying only 1,000 feet, guys. Only 1,000 feet. Looks like it's going to cross the border now. Wow. Looks like it's crossing the border. Is that right? I have to maybe refresh the flight tracker. Looks like it just crossed the border, guys. Wow. It is now in Romania. Wow. I have to refresh this map and see if this is a mistake or not. Doesn't seem right, but it could be a mistake with the tracker. Yeah, it could be a mistake with the flight tracker, possibly. I don't know. Sometimes they make mistakes. You know, these flight trackers are not always accurate. But you never know. Very interesting. Yeah, it looks like as soon as it crossed the border, it's just not moving anymore. Look. Isn't that weird? It looks like it just disappeared from the flight tracker. Maybe it turned its transponder off or something. I don't know. But it's no longer being tracked. 1,000 feet is under some radar threshold for forested areas. They want intel bad, but they don't know they are on tracker. Yeah. What kind of aircraft is the green one? It's an Antonov 30 is the Romanian one. And the Serbian one is a Aerospatial SA341G. Yeah, it must have been trying to avoid radar. This is crazy, guys. Let me refresh this actually and see if it's not a mistake with the flight tracker. Sometimes no. Yeah, it's not a mistake. Look, even though I refreshed it, it's still showing that this Romanian plane flew into Serbia and made a loop around Grabovica. Look, I mean, it made a perfect circle around this town. It flew into Serbia, looped around Grabovica, and then turned around and came back. That's not a mistake. I just refreshed the flight tracker. And now we have this Serbian plane that basically went off the flight tracker here as soon as it crossed into Romania. So yeah, this is a serious situation unfolding here. Unexpected situation, but it looks like we have a tit for tat. A tit for tat. We had Romania fly into Serbia. Now Serbia flew into Romania. That's what it looks like here. The Antonov 30 is a development of the Antonov 24 designed for aerial cartography. I pronounce things well? What do you mean? There's a Orlan 10 over the Dnieper River. Yeah, for sure. The helicopter's watching the plane. Yeah, exactly. That's right. But this is very strange. Look, it just disappeared. You see that? It flew right into Romania and it just disappeared. Look, isn't that crazy? Wow. So you heard it here first, guys. I don't think anybody's reporting this. I'm probably the only one in the world watching this right now. This is insane. Yeah, it looks like a tit for tat with Romania going into Serbia and then Serbia going into Romania. Very, very interesting. Look at that. I just refreshed the flight tracker. I don't think there's anything wrong with the flight tracker. Let me check another flight tracker and see, because that is really weird. Let me check another one here. Yeah, the other flight tracker is showing the same thing too. It's not showing the Serbian helicopter, but it's showing the Romanian plane that flew into Serbia. The Antonov 30. It's showing that it did fly into Serbia. Wow, this is huge news, guys. This is huge. Wow. So you guys got rewarded for staying up so late instead of taking off like everyone else. See, when you go the extra mile, you get rewarded. When you're the last one out and the first one in, you always get rewarded. Look at this. It crossed right into Serbia here. Yep, I'm seeing it on the other flight tracker. It's confirming it. I have it on 2 flight trackers. So it's legit, guys. It happened. Romania did fly into Serbia, and now it looks like Serbia flew into Romania. Wow. On the same night. And you know what? It makes sense too, because with all the solar activity, this is a perfect time to do something like this, because a lot of the radars are affected by the solar storms. So it's a good opportunity to do something like that, take advantage of the situation. But yeah, this Serbian helicopter just disappeared right here. Look at that. Right on the Romania-Serbia border. So, crazy situation. This is insane, guys. Wow. This is crazy. Let me see if I can get an update here on the situation in Ukraine. Still have the air raid alerts across all of Ukraine. Let me see if there's any updates on that. Yeah, it looks like there's missiles coming into Ukraine right now. This is coming out of the capital, Kyiv. Those are the air raids going on right now in Ukraine. Wow. Wow. So I probably got to go to sleep soon. It's already 4 in the morning. Yeah, it does sound crazy. It does sound crazy. So yeah, looks like Serbia flew a helicopter into Romania after Romania flew a plane into Serbia. Wow. Wow. Yeah, looks like they're trying to take advantage of the situation here. All these countries are taking advantage of the solar storm. Look at this, guys. I mean, this is just clear as day. The Serbian government plane flew right into Romania and literally turned its transponder off as soon as it crossed into Romania. That is insane. Wow. Absolutely crazy, guys. Yeah, no problem, Canadian Fisher. Something Jonathan said. I'm not sure what Jonathan said. Gog and Magog love destruction. Yes, they do. Doug Holmes says, good job, love your channel from the great state of Tennessee. Keep your powder dry. Yeah, I love Tennessee. My parents live in Tennessee. I love it there. I was just in Tennessee for Easter. I love Tennessee. Lots of nice people there. Those paths are consistent with LiDAR mapping and terrain analysis for military. Interesting. It is mapping most of the country based on last flights on Wednesday. It was mapping northeast of Bucharest. Interesting. Yeah, it does look like terrain mapping. What's interesting is that it actually flew into Serbia. That's the most interesting thing. Evil Musk says, what devices should I put in a Faraday bag and how soon? I would put them in now. I had my radiation dosimeter in a Faraday bag this morning and it still went off. My radiation dosimeter, my ham radio, they're all in Faraday bags now. You know, I should actually put my satellite. Let me see. Actually, hold on. I wonder if I have. Hold on one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Just gonna see if I get any satellite reception. If the satellite's down with my my satellite phone. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go outside and see if I can see the auroras. Thank you, Evil Musk, for the donation, and I want to check if my satellite phone is working. Hold on. All right, guys, I'm back, but I'm gonna have to get some sleep soon. So I don't know if I'm gonna leave up the stream overnight or not. Um, what do you guys think I should do? Maybe I'll shut it down. What's going on, Virginia Branch? Aspen, how's it going? Yeah, so we have some unusual developments tonight. It appears that this the Serbian helicopter violated Ukraine's Romania's airspace, flew into Romania, and now we have this Romanian mapping plane that flew into Serbia. Looks like it's now heading northeast. Very interesting. Get some rest and come back energized. Sounds good. Aldo says my brother is big on model railroad stuff. Good night, Divis08. Thanks for watching. Shaza says get some rest. Yeah, for liability reasons, I would take it down also. I agree. Rhonda Landrum. How's it going, Rhonda? Good to see you. So yeah, I think I'm going to shut it down, guys, and I will be back tomorrow with more updates. Potentially another live stream tomorrow if there's another storm tomorrow, then potentially so I think I'm going to shut it down. But I'm going to be monitoring all these events, and I will be back tomorrow with more updates. Old Spice 1, good to see you, Old Spice. Hope you're doing well. Aldo says can't be on all night. Thank you, Aldo, for staying up all night. I really appreciate you staying up all night. Good night, a girl and a German Shepherd. Good night, Mark Gosser. Good night, Aldo, Serena Smith, Elisa Perky. God bless you too, Serena Smith. Thank you. Aldo says there was a big cabinet office briefing room meeting in England, USA, and the UK. Interesting. Thank you so much, Aldo. It's been good to have you here all night. It's always good to see you. You're always a good contributor to this channel, so thank you very much. And yes, Z Callie was very busy all night. She did a great job, as always. So I think I'm going to shut it down, guys, but I will be back tomorrow with video updates and potentially another live stream if we have another major solar event. It's supposed to last over the weekend, so I don't think it's over just yet. I think there's another stream of CMEs coming to Earth, So have a good night, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to go get some sleep. And thanks for all the support and all the prayers and all the donations. Thank you so much. And take care. God bless. And don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere.